Alright, here we go everyone. Here's the proper intro. And I just need to be a little faster on that scene switch. The intro goes fast, but that's a nice point to start the show. Easy introduction. Welcome back. Thrilled to be playing more Splatoon 3. I had a little bit of a dreary cloud over me yesterday. Happens to the best of us. Not always the easiest thing to shake off. Ooh, here we go. A few conch shells. What a nice easy way to open up the show. Something a little recreational. Spend some of these in-game points called conch shells. This is called the shell out machine. Saves you a little time, even though it does basically endorse gambling a little bit. But there you go. Decorations for the locker. Nothing serious. The things I'm most interested in, as I've been talking about the past few episodes, are ability chunk. And those are for the different pieces of equipment. Just a real quick recap on what goes on in this game. This is my main character right here. You get to design your own when you start the game from a few different options they give you. These, however, you earn throughout the game, whether it's through beating different stages for Sheldon or earning it with the in-game points that you collect from the Turf War battles and eventually from the Anarchy battles. And I've had to work on my vocabulary with this title a couple times. One of the main reasons why I'm happy to just really enjoy this game and stick to this, because I can't keep learning a new set of vocabulary for everything I play. It's just not happening. And I think this one has the most amusing stuff to it. And it is, since you're a squid or an octopus, everything is paint themed. They've done a great job of coming up with different things. Some of the puns I don't get, but I know that they're there. And the things like this, Nautilus 47, and they have this E-Leaders, Bamboozler, this the Bamboozler. It's pretty clever stuff. And Dark Tetra Dualies, this I feel like is just kind of unique to the game. A nice little handheld one. You don't see a lot of these. The dual weapons where you hold one in each hand, their aim is a little biased towards which hand is actually firing the shot, but for the most part they're really fast, really good. And it is, I've been very biased myself towards certain specials, but as I was saying, ability chunks go into gear, and these are some of the different helmets. Some of the stuff you win when you do the, I have to think of the proper term for it, salmon run challenges for Mr. Grizz. I call it a couple of different things. The proper term is salmon run. And aside from that, the catalog level, this one's pretty silly. Honestly, I'm a bit of a Star Trek fan, and that's the main reason I like it, is because that bottommost pair of glasses, which is what they're supposed to be, reminds me, not to mention the pink one in the middle also, reminds me of Geordi's visor from Next Generation. And if I ever want to be Geordi for a day in the game, all I have to do is put these on. And it feels like I'm wearing his visor. There's a couple other things that are kind of interesting that they have on here, but I haven't taken a liking to too much of the equipment. That's why I've been very picky about what ability chunks I get on what slot of these different pieces of equipment. And these amiibo ones, where I've received equipment for having the different little plastic characters, it's made a big difference. It's really helped me kind of enjoy this game a little bit more. This retro future suit, I hope to get the other parts of this. I think this is something that you may have been able to win from Salmon Run at some point, and now I'm kind of up to luck getting it out of the shell out machine, or possibly as a prize from Mr. Grizz when I do Salmon Run. And a couple nights ago, I was trying to showcase some of the different types of gameplay that you can do in this title. But unfortunately, I only made it through about 3 or 4 of them before I got heavily distracted, it seemed like. And it was right here with what you can do in what we call the lobby of the game. So this whole room in here is considered the lobby of this game title. And instead of it just having it be a stagnant screen, you can actually see the other players' holograms walk around when they're on. People from your friends list will typically be over here, sometimes in the locker room at one point. I think it was on the first numbered episode I did, actually. You could see 4 different players, which was really thrilling. It was the most from my friends list that had ever been on at once. And that was really rewarding to see. It's not easy, even when you have people on your friends list that played a game, it's not easy to get paired up with them or to enjoy the title with them. It's the only thing that I kind of don't like about this game, because it takes a while for you to join their teams. You have to wait until their match is over, then you can try to join. Then once you try to join, you have to wait to be accepted. Then once you're accepted, you have to wait for a match to happen. And one thing that's happened with this game title and some others like Pokemon Unite, they've gotten really picky about pairing a team up, about pairing a team of players with another team of players that are also playing the game title together. And so it seems like the game server, as we call it in the tech world, technically that's what it is, the game server has a bit of trouble trying to pair friends that are playing against teams of other friends that are playing. It doesn't want to do just randoms against friends, and that's understandable. That's part of the reason why you have a separate mode to select from anyway, where you're playing exclusively with your friend. And eventually this player will have a room up. I might try to join them again later, and we'll talk about some of the issues that the game server has and struggles with when you try to play with your friends. And you know, who knows, maybe since I'm trying to have just a very normal but also serious and honest discussion about it, maybe it's something that a discussion that people can pick up and forward to the developers somehow for me. That would be great. But in the meantime, where did I leave off? So I did finish the Anarchy Battle series last night. I was winning some points. I wasn't winning all my matches. I was getting a lot of defeats in last night, but that's okay. Inkblot Academy is a fun stage, and Mako Mart's a fun stage. So I will actually do this, and it is Rainmaker. I'm not the best at Rainmaker, but I'll give it a shot. It's a fun game mode. These are 2 stages that I really like, and that's the primary reason that I'm going to start off with this game mode. And some of the other modes that I'll try to discuss tonight, I'll actually try to do some Table Turf Battle, the card game that's built into this title. I'll try to play the in-game card game later tonight and talk about that a little bit. I feel like that's something on Splatoon 3 that I don't see a lot of players discussing online, and it could be a slightly overlooked part of the game. I want to believe that if I do the Table Turf card game diligently against the CPUs, that I'm going to get a fairly nice prize. Now, there's no guarantee that that's going to happen or work out that way. I have no idea if there's a prize or not, so please don't start any rumors. But I would like to know if I put any honest effort into getting to whatever level to verse Shiver, Frey, Big Man, beat them, beat the Squid Sisters, beat Captain Cuttlefish. And I think I saw eventually, I looked it up on a wiki, because, you know, everybody's got a wiki now. I tried to look it up online, and I saw some information that there's a significant amount of CPUs for you to verse in Table Turf. And for a while, I had a suspicion that every time you got to the second level of your opponent and beat them twice, it would unlock a new opponent. That just seemed to be coincidence. It goes strictly by level. So you have to get up a significant amount of levels in Table Turf in order to get to the final opponent. Here I go. You're trying to get to the Rainmaker. It's in the center. It's an open race to getting control of it first. Looks like my teal team managed to get to it. Now it's my responsibility to help ferry this player down here and further. Alright. Ooh. I knocked a few people out and I thought we were doing great, but I did not see Sitones. That's how you say your name, Sitones. I did not see that player sloshing their flimsy roller about. Alright. The Seals team is playing hard. Anybody want to grab it? Be my guest. I really didn't want to grab it. Alright, I'll grab it. And I lost it that fast. I know, they were sitting there with their crosshairs on it, but it was worth a try. Alright. And it's a good night just to sit and play some Splatoon 3. I kind of get a little lazy with my tongue there sometimes. Oh, come on! I saw them jumping down, but that crab tank's a little slow to move, so it wasn't a whole lot I could do about it. I have to come up with a better plan next time. Not gonna be the last time they just come. Aw, really? Alright, they rushed it to our side. We still have the lead. They have to get it a bit closer to our final goal. We can win without scoring it. Alright, one of my teammates has it. I should really try to get close to him. Alright. Oh, come on. See, I made the path. I had to fire that shot to make the path, and then I was going to try to take off down the path. They did a good job of blocking it with their orange paint, the opposing team. I'm really hoping that since this game is fairly new still, that there might be something in the way of more competitive and like legitimate tournaments, competitive action and legitimate tournaments. It's not just about having competition. I want something to compete over. I don't want to just go and get a piece of paper that said I participated. No, I really want to try to take a chance and win something. Maybe not a house. That'd be great. And we're going to start giving away a house for competitive gaming championship, right? I don't want no $5,000. It's not cutting it anymore. Sorry. I haven't even participated in any tournament, so I shouldn't be sticking my nose up in the air too much, but I want to do something big. It's been lingering on my mind more and more. And gaming is only as big as the prize at the end of the tunnel. Wow, I can't believe that withstood. Oh, I let him get me with that splatter scope. I can't believe it. I thought he was off to the side, but he had me right in the crosshairs apparently. I needed to break his little barrier down. And it's still down there? Wow. I'm not going to make that easy for you. Oh, come on. That tank needs to be a bit more durable. I mean, I know it's the Rainmaker, but still. No. They're all three of them are there. Four of them maybe even. Ooh, we lost the lead. There it is. They're right there about to score. No stopping them. There it is. First defeat of the day. No worries. There we go. I did some more maintenance things to the channel. I moved all the graphics up there so that way we can see the players, their poses, and their names a bit more clearly. You deserve your credit when you win. Quality of life updates. I believe that's a proper term. I was KO'd 11 times, managed to get them 7. That's not bad. Not good enough, though. And I'll stick with this team for now, see who sticks around, who doesn't. Typically, when you lose, everybody leaves anyway. There they go. I don't have much to worry about. enjoying a quiet Sunday evening as best as I can. And if you ever hop on here and decide you like the way that I play, or you want to get a little bit better, we could all use some practice from time to time. I'd be thrilled to play one-on-one. I am grinding out ability chunks and experience points and nonsense like that, even in this title. But occasionally I take a break from that, and I don't mind just throwing down bare bones, or if you want to do a couple of team matches, I'd be happy to hop on board. And this is the type of delay in the matchmaking that I just don't understand. I know that everyone else just kind of left. There we go. Finally paired me up with somebody. Again, this is the Anarchy Battle Series mode. Right now it's Rainmaker. Let's go. Try to seal it for the little girl. Oh, almost jumped off. Right off. Oh, they had the Rainmaker first. No, that's like the last thing that should happen. Thank you. Oh, come on. From where? Really? Rainmaker's barrier. Oh, so I kind of KO'd myself? Really? Or it's just unclear who was lighting the barrier up. I knew that was going to get me, but I had to get that player, that Inkstorm. I couldn't get out of it. Every once in a while, you actually can't get out of that Inkstorm because it's really annoying. Oh. That's pretty brutal. I had just respawned just to jump right to my fate again. This is a tough fight right now. This teal team is really in the market for winning. Oh, it's my teammate had it. I thought I had it all along. Are you serious? Come on already. Of course, I get it an inch. It took us long enough to pop the bubble. Oh yeah, they had no problem. Ooh, this is a tough night. I don't know if I just got high in the ranks or what. Oh, there we go. I think that's a second defeat, the second loss of the night. Yep. I still think they need to work on that gesture. That still looks a little offensive, but it's alright. I'm sure it gives people a way to vent. I don't know if it's just a weapon I'm working with because it's not something I normally use. And maybe it's not getting the job done for me. And I don't like that I can't switch it. Look, I'm already in one more loss and this Anarchy Battle Series is done. Oh man. Those are some good names. Noxari, Octoparty. Not that I recognize them, I don't know them in any way, but just they seem like fun, relatable names. Octo Party, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a handle that one person's been using for a while. But it's also something that seems like it'd be clever enough that anybody could come up with it. I don't know where that Rainmaker player was going, but I'm glad I was there for that. Tried to get that player. There we go. I think I got a couple people. Hard to tell who got blue cup. I don't think it was me. Not that I did a whole lot from the Rainmaker. I got it a little ways. No, I fell down. I keep forgetting that there's nothing to jump on down there. Just painted that all orange, so that way it makes it a little bit harder for the blue team to maneuver up there. They have to do an extra step. They can't just walk up there. They have to take the time to make their color first. Alright, I don't think that player wants it. No, they're going on their merry way. That's one thing I've noticed, that some people just don't like to have the Rainmaker. Alright, everybody paved the way for me. That was not just the work of my own, that was definitely all my teammates. Alright, I'll pick it up again, I'm not afraid to run with it. Oh, so close. I was literally about to jump up on the goalpost. I can't believe it. That actually had my eyes wide and excited. I felt them open up. Like, oh crap, am I enjoying something? Yeah, that's the thrill of winning, my man. I saw you, Octo Party. Good job. You're gonna have to get it all the way there, which it looks like they're about to do. They got it through the first barrier. Come on. No, don't let it be that easy. If you know what you're doing with it, the Rainmaker's a pretty good weapon. Yeah, it takes a moment to charge up. Is it literally... We still have the lead somehow. They only managed to get it. I won't go the way that they expect. I'll tell you that much. Oh, almost had him. I knew somebody would be up there. Good job, not sorry. I managed to get it back down there. Blue team's picking it back up. They have it again. Run away from it. I couldn't get away from it fast enough. They undid it. Now they have to get to it and still run it to the goal. Which seems like they should have no problem doing. Everyone's KO'd right now. Yeah. Man. I can't believe that. Rough night. Great job to the winning team. We didn't make it easy, but they still pushed through the chaos. I can't complain. I had 3 gold medals each time I would lost. Oh, it's not like I'm not trying. It's not time for the maps to change just yet. And just to remark on the Splatfest that's ongoing, one of the things I did figure out since I was talking about it so much last night is that the party doesn't start until next Friday. So this is just a pre-Splatfest setup and all that fun pizzazz. And the actual party doesn't start until next weekend. So that's a bit of a relief. I needed a bit of a break. I had some things to do, friends to see. It was nice to go out and do some things in real life. Now, just to pick what to use. What do I want to use? You know, Rainmaker, this actually does a decent amount of work. I will give this a shot for Rainmaker. And gear, because it's Splatfest, I would have to use the Splatfest tee. Whenever I have to use the Splatfest tee, I kind of go out of costume and try some other different pieces of gear out that have some different abilities on them. Right now, I've settled on this for now. I'm not thrilled with it, but it's doing me okay. Power control, I was having just as hard of a time with that. And I will see. Any friends on yet? No, but if you want to play, just hit me up and let me know if you log in. In the meantime, I will try to run some more Rainmaker and see if my weapon makes any difference in my performance. Because ideally it should. It really should. But yeah, I was surprised. I managed to get really bamboozled and confused on when the festival would actually start. I kept thinking it was going to be all this weekend. Once I saw the announcement that there was even going to be a Splatfest, I was very surprised at how soon it was. It kind of makes sense that it's not until next weekend. And I forget if these things are monthly or quarterly or what, but they're having them quite often, and it's a lot of fun because it really gets a lot of players online. It rallies everybody's support for the different characters and gives people something to talk about for the thrills. A reason to go all in and try hard too. That always helps. It's just like that last match, you know? We're all going for that win. That's the point, that's the purpose. Occasionally people play just to fool around too, you know, that can be fun too if you're that type of person. I won't give you a hard time if you decide to goof off when you're on my team, but I'm not gonna condone it either. That's what private room is for, from my understanding. Alright, here we go. Another round of crazy rainbow. Oh. I wasted no time getting to it. I popped them, but seems like their whole team is right on top of what's going on. Everybody seems pretty objective focused. Can't ink a whole lot of turf. Oh man. The weapon I have now is more so for pinpoint accuracy and really trying to just nuke the opponent. Oh no, there's the first disconnect of the night. That hasn't been too bad lately, and I like to believe that it's from someone who just had a bad connection. Maybe somebody turned their router off in the house. That happens from time to time. I make that mistake once in a while. But I will stick with this team and see what happens. Randy. It was a rando. Rando decided to log out in the middle of the match. And I'm wondering if because I'm still left in the lobby with someone else, if this is going to take me forever to be paired up with another team to verse now. I'm hoping it shouldn't take too long, but we'll just have to wait and see. one is that lousy sound. There's that one lousy sound I'm really trying to get rid of. But it's alright. Alright, those beats will fade out once they finish their cycle. That's the goal or the checkpoint? That looks like it is the checkpoint. I was trying to do something with it. I'm just gonna let it sit there. Better than just letting it sit there in my opinion. Picked it up and took a chance. Right from behind me. At least I got to activate my special. I don't think it even fired off properly though. Every special's a little finicky how it actually operates. Right into the slot of the gold dynamo roller. I had just made a path. I was like, oh yeah, I can swing that real fast. No, it's not. You can't get an inch. The green team had the lead. They were closer. They've broken a checkpoint already. That's the main reason. There's the goal. That's where they have to get it. Somebody's working really hard to try to get up here and make a path covertly. I'm following this guy. There you go, stop that roller. Come on, yeah, I was trying to clear it away. I was doing good, knocking people out there for a bit. I may not have been running the Rainmaker, but I was definitely hosing them up from knocking out my teammate. That's why I like this 52 gal. Not those flat bombs though. Somebody's got an excessive amount of their specialties. They got the Rainmaker, they're trying to run it back. Right into him, let him run me over. Alright, we still have the lead. A minute and 20 seconds left. And counting. Finally understand why people say and counting. You're never going to say the exact time it is on the clock. There we go. Nice. I'm not sure where the Rainmaker is. There we go. My teammate has it. That's all that counts. It really is all that counts. I'm going to take this high ground. Yeah, nobody's hiding up here. You're good. I mean, you can even take this high ground to try to get it over there, honestly. Oh, yeah. I'm finally going to get a win for tonight. There we go. Yes. I got to see it happen, no doubt in my mind. That was for my team. And there you go. Just like when I lose, now you see the text right up the top. You get to see a little bit of everyone's celebration, you get to see the badges I've won, and you get to see everyone's name. It can be up a little higher still. I'll try to keep refining it. But yes, I am trying to actively improve the quality of my work each time. There we go. It's not just about getting better at the game, it's about having a better live stream too. And if you ever have any ideas that you'd like to see me implement, please do reach out and share. I'm a very kind and flexible person. 14 KOs, that's what I'm talking about. I got hit 6 times myself, but you can see that's really the main determining factor. How long are you staying alive, and how often are you getting knocked out? Awesome. Look, you can see my victories are a little short tonight. As I was just telling a friend that I was getting better, that's pretty funny. 30 defeats on my recent battles list and only 15 victories. Oh, man. And it's the worst because you end up losing the most matches when you're already feeling down in the dump. You're never gonna win when you need it. It's always when you're feeling the weakest that you end up getting kicked a little lower even than you already are. Here we go. Orange against blue. Get that booyah out. Yeah, rush right to the center with you. Got it started, but I always do that. I don't know why with this special. It's one of the easier ones to use. But I activate the killer whale just to get KO'd as it's activating. Never fail. It's like some kind of bad omen, I swear. You gotta stop them. They're not gonna... I tried to walk away from it. There was no way we were gonna stop them from popping it. Or breaking the shield, as you might want to say. They went backwards with it. That's pretty funny and interesting. Not sure why their blue team member went backwards towards their base with it. They're all right there. Waiting to get hit. Oh, look, I was doing it out with the 96 gal. Yeah, that'd be a little tough. Oh no, I'm not having you get up here, man. I'm not having you do it, mate. Alright, somebody on the orange team seems to have it. I'm not sure how much of a help that really is. Especially with me just falling down like that. Oh, come on, really? Alright, and that took care of that for a little bit. Somebody ran it to their checkpoint. Yeah, nice. Blue team still has the lead. Oh. And they have the Rainmaker back. Phineas. I feel like I should know that name for a lot of reasons. Someone needs to stop this player, please. There you go. Yeah, that Stamper isn't as good as it used to be from what I've heard. I like it still, but it is very easy to get KO'd with it. It used to be that the Stamp almost acted like a shield to some extent. It would have to take a lot of damage before it would break or go down. Bad. They turned their attention. Splat Queen. Good job. On the rise, Cuddle Gear model. I saw you run off. I'm not going to chase you down now. Alright, here's a chance for the orange team to pick it up. Who wants it? Nobody wants it? I'll take it. I made it back to the checkpoint. That's not too bad. And getting up that slope is a bit of a pain because you have to walk up it. There's no swimming up that slope. No, I'm gonna stop him. I'm trying to. Get him, get him, get him. Yes, alright. Blue team still has the lead. We gotta get it a lot closer. Almost down to the 1 minute countdown. These are 5-minute battles, so 4 minutes has already passed. Oh, you're just gonna let him pick it up like that? I'm the only one here shooting at it. There we go. Broke the shield on it. Now I have to rush it down to their base somehow, as I please. Oh, if I would have shot that off and started swimming a little sooner. That thing really slows you down, too. You don't go fast with that Rainmaker. It's a real burden to carry that, apparently. Even when I swim with it, I feel my swim speed pretty significantly decreased by it. Oh, man. That Phineas and his Tri-Stinger, he's having too good of a time with that thing, man. Gonna have to knock that boy down a notch. Of course, he gets to use his killer whale. Alright, let's see what happened there. Some of these names. Alright, Athletic Tofu. Mia Pink, that sounds familiar. Swole Bird, really? That's pretty funny. But still, gold medals, 11 KOs, and 11 knockouts myself. So I was knocked out 11 times, and I repaid favor 11 times. Not too bad. I'll stick with this team. There we go. And I was only outdone by Phineas. Good for him. The blue team knew what they were doing. Let's see who happens to join the party. Mr. Sparkle is nice. There I go, trying to bang this out. Mako Mart. This is a fun stage. It has a lot of elevation differences. That's one of the reasons that I enjoy playing on it. Alright, blue team is being ruthless right off the rip. No holding back. Good job, Windy Fish and Zart. Go. Looks like I'm picking it up. I want to run with it. I don't mind. I just want to make some progress. Oh, I was trying to get back into the orange. We have the lead. We made it a little closer to their checkpoint than they've been to ours, but that's not easy to fix or turn around. That can change in a flash. Blue team traveling very quickly with it now. There you go. You see that? I didn't aim for him. I aimed for where he was going. That way, once they were stuck in my color of ink, they weren't going to be able to move any faster. And it worked. I can't believe that that worked. My cognitive decision actually had the effect that I wanted it to. I knew I wasn't going to hit him, so instead let me ink where they had to go. And it worked. This game, it has more strategy to it than you might give it credit for at first glance. It really does. And especially with the way that they incorporated a few different game modes like this, it's pretty entertaining to jump through the hoops and score the points and make the wins. Like even this right now, that blue team's doing a great job of keeping me from getting that. I gotta back up now. There's no way I'm gonna do that on my own. Oh, they threw the booyah bomb behind me. They did exactly what I did. And instead, it actually forced me to have to go closer. Alright, their team has, our team has. Great. Help this person try to make it down here. Somebody from somewhere. Mr. Sparkles, good job. Oh look, see, this person's trying to preemptively plan for their team to have it. And they want to try to paint up this side of town as much as they can. That way, hopefully when they get it, they can just do a straight run here. Really trying to keep that from happening. Ooh. Kind of went right into it, but it was Mr. Sparkle's suction bomb that got me. Alright, my team has the Rainmaker. Less than a minute and a half left now. We still have the lead. If we're careful, we might be able to keep it, but it's not going to be easy with the blue team right here at our doorstep. Can't believe it. So much. Alright. Yes. Make a path for me, please. Yes. I was blasting him, like, right there in the front. At point blank. But, hey, at least I made it to the other side of ways, and not right on our doorstep now. It won't take long for him to get it back here if they want to though. You know what I mean? Oh, really trying to cut them off. That's it. That's all they got to do is pick it up where the other player left off. But being around that corner isn't easy. And they have to try to run up this ramp. Oh, man, really? Mr. Sparkles in that splatter shot. That's the way I want to be with that splatter shot, let me tell you. Oh, no. They gave him the overtime? Come on. Please, for love. Come on, pop it. Take it from him. Come on. Thank you. And every game mode has a different stipulation for why the overtime occurs and how to get the overtime to stop. We won by 1 point because of that overtime. That was not easy. But well fought and deserved. All 10 of those KOs probably go out to that player. Mr. Cleans, was it? I gotta look at the name. Mr. Sparkle. Yeah, of course. We're gonna call Mr. Sparkle Mr. Clean, but it's a different thing. But good job, Mr. Sparkles. I have no doubt that almost all 10 of my KOs are thanks to you. The Kirby 45 may have gotten me once or twice. But that was a good battle. They made us fight hard for that victory. If they would have held on to it for a little bit longer in that overtime, it's very possible they could have came out with the win.
Please follow or like if you enjoyed the show.
I hope you're enjoying your Sunday night. This is about as entertaining as it gets for me. Dueling it out on Platoon 3. Some of these names, when you see me shake my head at the start of a match, that's usually the reason. Alright, this SEAL team is pushing fast. We had it, but then we lost it. We have it again. Alright, I managed to rush it to the checkpoint. That's nice. It doesn't mean that it's over in any way. Like the pink team has it, they're moving it fast down to our side. And they return the favor very quickly. Oh, I can't believe it still got me that far back. They really give the team that burst the shield on it barriers. The team that bursts that barrier really gets the advantage. That was a fast one. We started off vicious, but we were no champ. That was a fast knockout. Alright, what's next? Still managed to get some gold medals, can't complain too much. That's the second loss of this series. I'd like to win 3 battles. Winning 3 in a row is not easy in this game. I will even pause and try to just clear out that list of players and try a fresh matchmaking and see what happened. Continue. And I don't understand why they ask you, because if you don't hit continue, it doesn't start anything. It doesn't do anything for you. Ooh, there's the maps and modes update. Alright. 1 hour into the show. I hope you're enjoying yourself. There's been a decent amount of battles. Not a lot of winning yet, but we're working hard on that. And what do we have now? Ooh, Power Control at Flounder Heights and Sturgeon Shipyard. Or I can do the open and do Clam Blitz at Hammerhead Bridge and Inkblot Art Academy. Oh, no. That's what reset is now. I'm working hard to level up, thank you. I guess if it gets too tough, you can reset your rank if you want to break. But, I mean, everyone I know, we're all fighting to get to the top, right? I don't think you'd want to reset your rank. Alright. I will look at my gear and think about what I'm doing for tower control. Because as much as I like this 52 gal, that's one of the reasons why I like this Splattershot Pro, as I was getting beat up by it. And this is okay, but the Forge Splattershot Pro is a little better. I like how they came out with different brands of the same thing. That way they can have it whether it has a little more range or a different special, a different sub-weapon. I think they've been pretty creative in that. And unfortunately, it's just not a whole lot that I like with the different things. This is okay. I actually get a decent amount done with the Tri-Stinger. And its power control, more objective based. I'm going to give this a whirl again and see how I do. I'll go back to this view for a little bit. It can be very obnoxious. It can be very devastating, especially when you know what you're doing with it. I was actually getting good at this for turf war at one point. I couldn't believe it, how good of a weapon this makes for turf war even. The reflux is a little better for turf war because it's faster. The charge doesn't take as long. It doesn't hit as hard, but it's good because you don't spend as much time charging and missing. Not everyone misses, I know, but you're not landing every shot. And you charge it up and you miss, and that's time that you wasted. But that's alright. Let's get power control battles in queue and see how I do. I was trying to figure something out there, but I think I was just imagining it, and I'm not actually going to see it. All right. Kit Kat and Antagonist. They seem like familiar names. Why is that one ink again? Why does this feel so painful using it? Oh man, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a big back and forth. They're already at the first checkpoint. They just blasted right through that. They had their orange teammate, pardon me, standing there on top with full control of it. Oh man. And it is, since the tower's such a tight spot, and it is an elevated objective that you have to get on top of, I wonder often about what range of weapon do I want to use for this game. Gotta get out of the ink storm, yes! Managed to make it out of the storm. Alright. Really trying to use those explosives, kind of zoning out on the placement of those. And Orange team still has the lead. We made a slight push into their turf. We made it through one checkpoint. Almost got through that second one. Ooh, here they come. Blasting back to our second checkpoint. No, somebody turn that tower around. Thank you. Right, tower headed their way. Focus on regrouping a little bit. man, those explosives are nice. They're not doing the damage that I want them to. I'm not sure if they were weakened or nerfed, as people like to say, in an update. I wonder, I still would like to know, because I'm curious about things like this, if the word nerf came about from the brand of foam suction cup blasters. You know, everybody remembers those Nerf guns as a kid. I really wonder if that's where that term came about. Because it's essentially to soften up. We all say, oh yeah, they nerfed that character. We say that as a means of understanding that we're talking about a thing or a power getting weaker and softened up. And I'm wondering if that has everything to do with that brand of toy, those Nerf guns. Like that's really where people came up with that term from. I've heard that ever since computer games have been around, which is as long as I can remember. Somehow, we just made it very far in the enemy turf. And to the goal. How about that? I was not expecting that. That was a very pleasant surprise. Oh, nice. I even got to fist bump in with a player. Awesome. Nice, not a bad ability chunk. Craven over there doing most of the work. And Faye. That Faye player with that splatter shot. Oh no, and they left. They were carrying the team. What am I going to do without them? That's the question. And hopefully it'll still be just as much fun. Craven and Alablaster. I'm both using splat rollers. I believe that's the proper term. I'm not 100% on that. This thing does get slow to charge pretty quickly. And it stays pretty full. I want to attribute that partially to the abilities that I have on the equipment that I'm using. Alright, there we go. Next battle. There we go. We're getting tough now. I kind of threw that at the wrong spot, but not too far off from where it needs to be. I need to slow this pink team down a little bit. Get control of a lot of turf. Oh man. What is that hairstyle on that player? Maybe something that I didn't notice that I'm interested in, or it's a piece of headgear they have on. I wanted to get away from that, but it wasn't happening. Those bombs are hard to escape from. They don't take long to blow up. It's like just enough of a warning for you to really get annoyed. It taunts you. Here I am, I'm gonna blow up in your face. They saw me, but they were so focused on getting to the tower, which is a good thing. That's what you're supposed to be doing. I was the one kind of slacking off, just firing shots off at wherever I could aim at. Alright, my team managed to get control of it again. I must have did some good. Oh! I noticed that way too late. It was already blinking on the side of it by the time I realized that was a suction bomb that was attached to it. Come on now, go up there. Thank you. I wasn't expecting somebody to actually jump down and try to get me, but good job to that unrivaled Kaizuka player. Couldn't catch all of that splash tag, but that was part of it. And like I said before, if I can't say your name, I'll at least say your splash tag. Myself get bullied right off of that thing. Man, this thing does run out of ink fast. It's the one thing you gotta be careful for. This thing's interesting. It can do a lot of turf inking. It can do a lot of zoning against the opponents. I like that hair that player had. Oh, you were still up there. I didn't even see them. I thought that was someone else. Alright, and I think that's going to be the end of that series. I think that's my third KO. Let's see. The verdict is... yeah, series complete. Still earning a decent amount of points. 93 points shy of a rank up battle. But that's more work than it sounds like, because I have to spend 85 to start a series, and then hope that I win more than the 85 that I spend. So, I think I'm just going to hang off on trying to rank up. And since I am feeling like I need a break from battling, the next crazy thing that I'll show is this. And I don't know what good it does it in the game. I've played plenty of card games in real life to know a thing or two about playing card games and strategy and building a deck and all that fun stuff. So I'm hoping that there's a good reason that they incorporated this card game into Splatoon 3. I don't think there's any fast travel to this corner of the game. You just kind of got to walk back here, walk down through the alleys, find all these people hanging out, doing nothing, and talk to the Goldie Stafffish lady. Still not quite sure on what to call these. Is she just a salmon that's not aggressive and actually working for you? I want to insist that these are different, but you can see here I've made it to rank 19 so far. I believe after I got to 19 that unlocked Judd for me. I'm sure all of this information is already readily available, but in case you want to hear it here, so I'm going to verse Judd real quick. Yeah. Thank you, Judd. I've won against you once. You're still level 1. I'm going to start another battle and see what I can do for the thrill. I have about 6 decks made here so far. And some of them are titled appropriately. Some of them are just blah. I might actually... This big card deck has been winning me a lot of matches. It's because of how tightly I can place most of these. I guess I'll just keep running this for now. With it being a cross-shaped stage, it's a little room to play more diversely than some of the other previous stages. And you get 1 chance to redraw if you don't like the cards in your hand. These aren't some of my biggest, so I'll do a redraw just to see if I can get something larger to put down first. And there you go. That's what you want. In my opinion, you want 1 nice, big, large, clear card that you can put down that's going to give you some tactical advantage. And we actually played the same one. Pretty funny. And I don't know why the opponent put it like that. I'd love to know the rhyme and reason that the game makes for itself. And so now for my second move, I want to put down the next biggest card that I have, which in this instance is this. And I want to make sure that, again, I'm kind of cutting off and keeping as much of the map sectioned off for myself as possible. One way I could do it is actually by putting this down like that, and it'll section off that whole other side for me. I think that's actually one of my better moves. I was thinking about doing this at first, just to kind of cut off this bottom side, but when you're both putting a card down, if I put this here, most likely the next blue card that the opponent puts down, in this case Judd, is actually going to go over top of my yellow turf, and it's going to kind of neutralize the gains and still make it so that way he can get across. But I have a feeling if I put this here, I want to get to keep all of the turf that I gained to myself, and I'm going to be blocking off Judd from getting to that side. So I'm going to go with that. There we go. That was a nice little greedy move. Judd took some of my turf away from me from that move, but not too bad. And now I'm going to try to section off Judd down here as well, because if I can cut him off at this point, it'll keep some of that bottom area for me on the cross of the map, and it'll keep some of the left side of the map for me as well. And there we go. It took over a little bit of that turf that Judd was trying to take. That's always a plus. Now they get into the weird thing of trying to take extra territory for yourself. So there's spots that I've already taken, but I want to take as much as I can. Nice. That worked out for me rather well. Unfortunately, I don't want to work things out too well for my opponent either, and that's one thing you have to be careful of. Because I could use this little one to make a few specials ignite for me. But if, for example, if I put this here, it's going to be really close to making the special ignite for my opponent as well. Or even if I did it up here, that would ignite one for each of us. But going back to some ordinary moves that I could do. Every one of these are a possibility because they're lit up. They would fade to dark if you can't put them down. All right. Oh, wow. All right, that actually seems like a pretty viable move. That's going to light up their special, which I don't really want to do, but that's kind of some turf I can't ignore. And I actually get to take it from them. The more turf I take over there, the less that my opponent can use to their advantage later on. And I have all that other black open turf for me to try to take. At least for now I do. It's just a matter of time before something happens. If I put this here, and here's an important tip. It seems like it looks prettier and it'll fit nicer if I put this next piece here. The reality is that when I put it down, I should put it like this, so that way it's going to ignite the special on that dark orange piece to the left. And they're already using a special attack for something. Good for them. And I might be able to get another special out of this one. Nice. Definitely gonna do this. Because it wasn't until I started playing some of the more complicated CPUs in this that I started to realize how much those specials actually matter. And this is one of those times where I want to do something. And that's gonna be the best way to do that. I wanted to put it here and still enclose this dark orange one to get that to ignite, but I'm gonna have to light the fire like this. There we go, another fire lit. 4 turns left, and I have plenty of space to put stuff down. Kind of incredible, honestly. And I'm trying to figure out what the best move I can do is. If there's something else that's going to light up more specials for me. That will almost light another special for me. I'll have to figure out a way to enclose that corner on the other side. The upper right hand corner needs to be filled in as well. Yep. Judd is trying to take some turf back by using his specials to lay cards over top of mine. Much like how you'll use a Booyah Bomb to retake turf that the opponent's taken away from you in a real match. Alright. I have 4 specials. I could use almost anything in here. But you also got to be careful with specials because you have to lay it down near one that's lit up. The fact that I have that orange one like right next to their side of the turf should really help me take a lot of space away from them. And I kind of want to wait until another match. I mean, I can put all of these down somewhere. It's just, what's the matter? I'm going to light another... That'll get another one lit for me. There we go. Oh no, because of that corner. Oh. Stinker. Yeah, that's nice, but it's not filling into one corner that I want. And I have 4 specials. I have 1 more turn. Ooh, that'll actually enclose itself. There we go. Perfect. Now I can use my special, whichever one I have the most for. There we go, why not? And wreak havoc on Judd's side of the map by somehow putting this over Judd's space. Really? It has to be like that? Oh, come on. I guess it can't be over top of any of the spots that Judd has as a special. Would let me do that. But, I mean, that's putting it over top of half the spaces that are already mine. So 4 or 5 of the spaces are already mine there. And it ends up being a little more than that there. So this is the better of the two options. Just set that there. Definitely took some turf away from each other with that final move, but nothing devastating or game-changing, I don't think. There we go. Pardon me, I managed to win by a whopping, what, 27 points? Not bad. And the points, I don't accumulate them too fast. There doesn't seem to be any way to increase the rate that you earn points in this. And I don't do back-to-back only because I want it to register that I won. I have no reason to believe that it wouldn't, but just to be certain, I like to see that it says 2 wins now. And sure. I'll do another table turf battle. So this is another game mode that they have. And like I was saying earlier, I'm hoping that there's a reason for doing this. A reason for the levels, and something to win at the end of the tunnel. That was actually a decent hand. I could have kept it, but it doesn't hurt. So I'm breaking my rule a little bit. This is not the biggest card in my deck, but I'm doing it to try to get straight up and out there. And we both kind of made it to that breach of the cross. So it's hard to tell where the opponent's going to go next. I have a few different options. I'm going to put this down in a fashion that should make it easy to get that special bonus. Both kind of went the same way. I took a little bit of points from them, but not a lot. I'm ahead by 1 point. It's very easy to undo. I feel like I should put that big 13-point mess down, but I don't know if it's really going to do me any good. Oh, if it fit there, I would have done it. I'm sure it's just probably going to get gobbled up by whatever they put down next, though. And in an effort to keep more space to myself, I'll put this right through the middle. I mean, hey, there you go. The blue team. They are breaching the boundaries. Will you do it? I can run this one straight up through his and do the same thing. Oh. And Judd gained a 3-point lead. I don't know how much this is going to help, but I'm going to do it. Take up more of his turf in the back. Make a mess out of it. We're even, 45 and 45. Won't be impossible to get in on the left or right, but Judd definitely, I want to say Judd definitely has an advantage. Very well spread out. Alright, there we go. My first special point lit up. Get a couple more of these if I'm lucky. Come on. Not gonna let me put any of those where I want to. Even there. Not exactly how I want to do it. There we go. That looks a little better. Helps me get further to the left, take some space up in that corner. Nice. Oh, that 13-pointer. That would be a nice one to put down. I need 4 more special spaces ignited and lit up in order to do that. It's probably down here it wants me to put it. Yeah. I think the last place I wanted to put it. only because I wanted to get that special lit up, but I mean, that's pretty hard to ignore. Solid move. I hope I'm not messing something else up that was more valuable. Probably did. I think I should have put this down. There's the Shiver card. That's awesome. You need so many specials for that. 6 total. I wouldn't even be able to save that up at this point if I wanted to. I feel like I'm better off playing the cards that I have. Nah. Kind of a lackluster move, but it gets some extra points on the field. This is usually good to light up and get a special. That should give me 2 by putting it there. Oh no, because the other corner isn't lit up. Alright, I want to pass one card. I'm not going to go to put Shiver down. Maybe I get this 8-pointer down if I'm lucky. Judd has 2 specials. We'll see what he puts down on his final turn. Hopefully I can make a little mayhem, undo some stuff. There we go. Take a couple points away from him. Nothing devastating or game-changing. Judd held. He didn't have anything to play. There we go. Another victory. Only 100 points for the victory. But now I can play a level 2 Judd, and maybe that'll give me a few more points as I play. But that's it. That's the gist of Table Turf Battle. Yep. I'll play other people as they come, Judd. I appreciate it. And eventually I'll beat Judd while he's level 2. Yeah. Right. I heard all that already, Judd. But yeah, I'll do level 2 battles. I haven't done a lot of level 3 battles with anyone yet. But it's been entertaining figuring that card game out. It's just been tough being patient, waiting for something useful to become of playing the card game. That's been the hard part. But you do get to verse the entire slew of characters. That even has the Squid Sisters that you get to verse eventually. Which I was a little surprised to see that. I mean, yeah, I know they're in the game. It's a shame. That's literally the only characters that are missing, which I think they do pop up from time to time, is Pearl and Marina. And they're from a completely different town, a completely different part of the land. I'm pretty sure that's the main reason that it's not more similar in this one and that we don't get to see them. What's this? Splatfest post. Oh, yeah. Because I'm boring. I can't think of anything clever. That's the best thing I can come up with, apparently. Oh, boy. I just love how that doesn't seem like it. Where's the zoom? Can't you zoom in? Maybe not anymore. Doesn't seem like it's centered. But that's alright. Yeah, I haven't been able to put anything too exciting up there. And you can see, that's nice, that on the Splatfest post, I am Team Handshake down there in the bottom left-hand corner. So if you're Team Hug or Team Fist Bump, I'm looking forward to versing you. Is that really? I mean, yeah, some people in their names, they try to be offensive somehow. Everybody feels like they gotta find a way, it seems like. But it's also a lot of really cool, chill people. Some of the names I recognize, some of them I know, some of them I don't. And I'm about ready to do some more battles. Not sure if I want to do the turf war modes next, just grind out points or what. But I do know that my stomach's calling for the bathroom, so you'll have to excuse me and my disability. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you for your patience. I hope you're having fun. your patience. My stomach appreciates that greatly, and my disabilities, yes, they are real. And my apologies. In order to keep myself going, I needed something to satisfy my fixations. So I decided to grab a pack of gummies and have something soft and firm to chew on as I play. Alright, getting comfortable in my seat, pulling myself up to the mic. Let that music play out for a little bit longer. I mean, yeah, it's already been on for 7 minutes on top of the Splatoon track. That's a nice little melody I came up with, some good little elevator music, simple beat. I don't think it gets too boring. I'm still trying desperately to make it more interesting. If you have any ideas, let me know, because it's a little rough for me. I don't know why, but I think when I had my seizure episode on Wednesday, that it really kind of wiped out whatever I had going on in my mind as far as creativity is concerned. And it's taken me a little while to get back in touch with that side of things. I think that was, like episode 2 is really quite something else, mainly because I was going through my recovery that day, and I was still a diligent live streamer. I came on, I did my episode, I said, hey, this isn't too hard, this is something I can actually do even despite my condition, so I'm working on it, and I'll never turn down a little bit of fun. I'm always going to sit here and play something. Alright, let's try this out for a little while. And I'm still going to do Anarchy Battle Series. I am going to try this Tower Control again. You can see here I've made it up to a whopping 757 points. I need to spend 85 of those points just to start and enter for a chance to earn more than I have. And now I can pause it after any given match and try to rework my gear, rework my equipment, what I'm using, things of that nature. But as far as once the match is queued up like this, you're set, you're ready to go. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do but wait for the match. Oh man, that's still hurting me inside a little bit. 15 victories and 30 defeats. I need to turn that back around. Hopefully this will give me the chance, the opportunity to do it. I'm hoping I can get into more of a creative workflow with my music again soon and start making some new melodies, cranking something out that's a little different and energetic and entertaining. I like having a little bit of mood to the music, and it's just a shame because everyone I know so many cool and wonderful people. I really do. But you know what the biggest problem is? That we're all too grown up. We're all too friggin' grown up. And I'm trying to do something a bit more innocent than the average person. There's enough grown up, mature content out there to serve the world 3 times over, in my opinion. But we need some good, clean content out there for the young minds that are still growing and maturing themselves. And I'm hoping that this channel here, Vykker's Laboratory, is an alternative to that. And I won't dwell on it too much because I know it's very self-centered, but honestly, I don't have anything else to sit here and talk about other than myself right now, so shout out to me for being one of the few people that wants to make genuinely fun content without being too over the top or too mature or just, you know, too graphic in general. Oh, I wanted to get them so bad. I thought I could get up there, get my crosshairs on them, and nail them. But they already have their charger all ready to go and ready to fire off as soon as I'm where they want me to be. Nobody's made a lot of progress either way. Nobody's broken through any checkpoints yet. Still trying to push this thing through to the checkpoint. I don't know if they expected that or not. Oh, I saw that auto bomb, but I was a little late. Good job. Alright, orange team has the lead right now. Blue team just took the tower from us. There we go. Seems to be me and this teammate really hanging it in there. You're not gonna get me on that side. I saw that. I was trying to make it work, but Vykker, what a clever name that is. Vykker managed to sneak up there and get me real good. Alright, you're riding the tower back our way. And that chocolate is doing really good. Strong-willed shiver fan. Alright. I'm happy to have you on my team, chocolate. Not the first food-named friend that I've made, trust me. I know a ton of them. Real life and gamer tag. I know a ton of people named after food. I don't know how that's happened or why, it's just the way life is. This stage is getting on my nerves, I'll tell you that. Blue team took the lead. It doesn't surprise me, not exactly sure when it happened. Time to get on this thing and ride it back, come on. No. You can go. Oh, at least I got the suction bomb down. It didn't quite do its job, but it tried. It did get them off the tower. It's gonna be tough. We have 25 seconds to try to take the lead back. And they're riding it back over our way, so... Oh, no, that killer whale stopped me. I think I'm actually getting a little better with that killer whale special. I'm just starting to understand how to manipulate it more clearly. It's not just kind of a set and release type special. It really is important that you keep your opponent in your crosshairs, and that's how it does the proper tracking. That's why 1 minute it's on you and next minute it's going somewhere else, because the person steered their view the other way. Alright. And I wonder if that Legendary and Chocolate are part of a team, because they did both have the exclamation point in front of their name, and that seems like it's something that wouldn't just be a coincidence, and it's something that people planned as a symbol of, hey, we're on the same team kind of attitude. We'll have to find out. This game has been very challenging lately. I don't think it's just because of the Splatfest. I think this Splatoon 3 title did pick up a lot of new fans and players of the game. It's not just returning players from 1 and 2, but that's something I'd almost love to do a study on, is how many people that are playing 3 right now have played either 2 or 1. 'Cause even myself, I never played Splatoon. I never played the original. I've really only learned about it a little bit here and there through the second one. And even the second one, I came in really late on it. They were nearly done doing Splatfest. They had literally brought the idea of the Splatfest out of retirement in order to host the last 2 parties. One was really the end final farewell Splatfest, and then I remember when they brought it back again a final time, it was a huge deal. And it was all to decide whether this title, Splatoon 3, was going to be based off of order or chaos. And that's another thing I'll say about the Splatoon franchise in general over at HAL Laboratories and Nintendo. I'm sorry, Kirby's HAL Laboratory, not this. But with this franchise in particular, I think they've done a great job of actually including their fan base in the decision-making process for various things, including events and things of that nature. Even the greetings for the Deep Cut trio in this one was really something they surveyed a lot of people for. They wanted to know across many continents and cultures what was something to the extent of the most appropriate reading that you can come up with. And it was. They put a lot of research dollars into that. I couldn't believe it. Hey, that is the F Splat Charger. I'm starting to see more and more people with it. I definitely picked that out of Sheldon's laboratory of things, but it's been sitting in my closet. It's not something I've taken the time to get too well acquainted with yet. You have to pardon me, that one gummy bear is giving me a bit of indigestion for some reason. And I still have like 5 more of them on the desk to chew on. Alright, this match is getting difficult. Orange team is in the lead, without a doubt. Get the tower back again. We've gotten it back to the center a little bit. That's what it looks like. I'm mid-jump and they get me. I know they love to do that. That person has to be so proud of themselves right now. Good. Somebody had the right idea. That's exactly what I was trying to do. I wanted to get over to a lousy tower and push them off it. Oh. And really, part of the reason that I don't like chargers is only because I wish I was that good with it. I know it's not impossible. Oh, come on, really? I was hiding right behind the spire of the tower so that way that wouldn't happen, but they managed to get around the corner just enough that they had a clearance right at me. A clear shot right at me. And of course, I managed to do something like that, and it's not going to get me anywhere. I'm trying to get over there so that way it stops going in the direction of the orange team, but it doesn't matter because as soon as I get to the tower, they knock me right off it. Oh, come on. Can't believe it. They're really close. I'm gonna ride this back a little bit, but it's still not gonna be enough. It's gonna be barely anything. come on. Minute and 30 seconds left. Orange team still has the lead. They've broken through 2 of our checkpoints. We've been lucky if we can even ride the tower out into their turf a little bit, let alone into any kind of measurable gains as far as checkpoints. There we go. He made it to one of them. Broke through 1 checkpoint. Oh my goodness. Can we break the 33 points remaining? 50 seconds left. Come on. They took the tower. No, get him. I really thought somebody was going to be able to do it, but nobody can stay alive because of that ZF charger. Really? It can't be the only weapon stopping us up. I was trying to get to him, but somebody else, a Flash Blaster, managed to get me. 15 seconds. Here we go. We only needed 11 more points to tie it up, but they're so close to our side that we'd have to get on it and stay on it. There you go. I cleared it off. Now somebody would just have to get on there. Nope. No overtime for us. I mean, I'm making commentary the whole time, so I'm assuming there's not as much suspense to wait for Judd and little Judd to hash out their details. Just kind of calling it. So far, the show should be a great quality tonight. That's one thing I'm really proud about. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying producing it. 8, 11, Yeah, there goes that team. And there's no magic formula. There's no way. I wish they could include some kind of filter on this game when you're being paired up with randoms like this, even for this Anarchy Battle series, which we all need to do in order to rank our class up or level, whatever you want to call it. I'm B+ right now. Eventually, I'm hoping I'm going to take that to A, and then to S, and then to S whatever. Really want to make it into those upper echelons of higher players. And it doesn't feel like it's hard. It hasn't been hard for me to get to B. It is getting challenging now, especially as I'm warming up the different pieces of gear still. But I'm hoping that it won't be a problem to make it up to S, and then even further up into that. That DJ name is interesting. Oh, we got 2 splatter shots up against 2 rollers, Splatana, and a 10-tech. Splatter shot. Starting to learn the names of my gear a little bit better too, since I've been playing this more frequently. It wasn't hard for me to stop the player. It is hard for me to stop the tower. By getting the player off it, the tower returns to the center. That's a slight help. One of my purple teammates managed to jump on it. Not for long, though. And that's the thing. We have to get the tower to here, and then the tower has to go this way. So if you want to help your teammates out, you have to make sure that you know which way your objective is. But on top of that, you have to keep the opposing team from securing the objective for themselves. And that's the other thing that makes these modes much, much more challenging. Tower was in that Booyah Bomb a little bit, but not enough. I'm surprised that chip pool that the triple ink strike was able to knock me out so easily, even while I had a freshly charged Booyah Bomb shield. Kind of disappointing that that shield doesn't hold up too well. This orange team is making a lot of progress. Yes, I see you. Dad. Even going up the incline, it was going, his swipes were going right over the incline, right to where I was. That's one thing I like about that. About that Splatana. I'll just go back to that for a while. I'm trying to secure the objective for my team. Any amount of effort that it'll take them to make it more difficult. Alright. I'm staying on this thing. I've been riding it for the team. Not too bad if I say so myself. Yeah, it wasn't gonna stay easy for long. But we did get a decent lead. We made it up to 32. They've made it up to 43 so far. They have to ride it back to center. That's the opposing orange team I'm speaking about. They have to ride it back to center. Almost back to center. That's pretty funny the way that that Flingser roller ended up not hitting me. Kind of trampled me still after they tried to move with it, but when they tossed it, they may have been out of ink. Sneaking up on a lot of people. Yeah, get on that. Ride it. Yeah, I know. I see you guys wasting your time on me, but it's alright. That's one less bit of time you spent trying to get the tower. 1 minute remaining. There it is. And purple team still has the lead. My teammates are getting in the way of my shots. Oh, that was just an ink strike of a mess. Wasn't getting out of that, even if I tried. Alright, they're riding that tower to the center fast. They have 30 seconds. That's enough time to close that gap if we don't do something about it. We managed to get the objective. Stop one roller, stop the second roller. Alright, that's my teammate. Sometimes I panic when I hear the specials. It just doesn't even click. I think it is. Had to player my crosshairs, but with 5 seconds left, I think we're gonna win this. 3, 2, 1. They took it. It's overtime. So in this instance, we have to take the tower from them entirely. Oh man. Managed to take it back from them, and that's what ended the overtime. But you saw, it didn't take them much. With that shield special, they were able to ride that pretty far.
That was epic.
Nice, there you go. A winning team there for a change. That was my first win of the series. Oh man. For the record, there were only 5 gummy bears in this single serving bag. I can't believe that's what it's come down to. 5. I remember you used to get like a dozen of these things in a pack. And I'm sure I sound like my grandparents before me. Don't doubt it one bit. But yeah, look at all this wonderful, crazy stuff we can do. I have that legendary on my team, Tiki Splash. Hopefully making our opponents panic a little bit with these Double splatter shot pros. Does it get louder if I'm closer to the machine? No, not too much. But it is nice that they added this. I'm pretty sure they added this. I don't remember it being there before. And I saw some minor conversation about it. Everybody was really amped up about the glow flies in the lobby that they added, but more importantly, the music. And for the longest time, there was no background music. That was a big part of the reason that I started to put together this whole music set thing that I don't use as much as I thought I would. It's fun. I like it. I need to do another episode about that soon and my music antics, but creativity has been hard to come by. I know I mentioned that a couple times already, so I won't dwell on it too much, but Orange team managed to secure it first. At least that displaced the opponent that was throwing the stuff for a little bit. It was not a perfect solution, but it definitely helped. There we go. They might have taken it, but oh, and they splatted themselves to their doom. It's all right. We all do it. Trying to get them before they get to the tower is my big plan. Oh, I can't believe as I'm charging up my special, I allowed myself to get splatted by the roller. I was so disappointed I ain't take note of the player name. Sorry about that. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Not with two guys shooting at me at once and a special. Oh, that orange team made it to the checkpoint. Alright, gotta get over here. No! See, they had so much orange on their side, there was nowhere for me to safely back up to in the outer range of the Booyah Bomb. Cruising. And that ink storm zoning me out of defending it. Oh, no way! I can't believe. Alright, there was a slosher. I don't know what hit me there at the end when I was trying to get on the tower and secure it to get it for a ride back. I guess it was somebody's bucket. I can't wait to go back and look at that. That was a good replay for the opposing team. And who knows, maybe I'll start doing something like that. That's not even as much as I spent to start the match. See, now I need 108. That's frustrating. And there's nothing. What else is there to do? I'm gonna start another one right up. Why not? Tower control is not my specialty, clearly. It needs something, I don't know, either faster. It's not the accuracy is not the problem. Because I keep getting taken down by rollers and by chargers. And I don't know if it was that Goopy with that roller on that last match or if it was Papaya with that weapon. But let's see what else there is that I can practice with for the kicks and the thrills. I really like this rapid blaster, but I don't know how to make it any good. Or how to get good with it, rather. I want to be better with that. And I see people kicking butt with this thing. And I might even take a visit to Sheldon and see what else Sheldon has. This thing is awesome, but you get so few shots with it. I don't care for the Kraken Royal Special. I see other people kick butt with it. I just haven't really become too fond of it yet myself. I mean, you're actively moving. That's supposed to be a good thing. It's not like Booyah Bomb where you have to stop what you're doing and stand in one spot and charge it up. I really wish more things had Tentamissiles as a special in this, honestly. That's why people probably use that Flingser roller to begin with. And the Zipcaster is kind of weird. That's something I feel like I should be getting better with. But yeah, alright. Let's pay Sheldon a visit. And see what else there is that maybe I can pick out and practice with, get better, something. Yes. I don't think anything new has been added. I definitely have some freshness tickets, which is nice, or whatever you want to call them. That seems like it'd be a basic, better one. A lot of people say you can't go wrong with that. Have the red one. I like the suction bomb. I'm not a fan of the Tacticooler because I feel like it's a special that essentially if your teammates don't get to it and use it, it's not doing anything. And I don't like specials that are dependent, that are circumstantially dependent like that. I want to... There's no way to go through the list fast? Alright. Fluttershy Nova. Yeah, that point sensor is not anything too special. Oh, you don't say. I can get this with the torpedo and the inkjet. That might be a little better. And the range is still above mid. And it actually pushes opponents. It has that impact part of it. I'll give that a shot. I don't like ink back. Oh, I'm so sorry that I keep doing that. That is a terrible habit. Alright, then we have the Splattershot Nova. Anaki Splattershot Nova. I mean, it might not be too bad, really. It's nice that there's a few different ones. Not a big fan of Inkjet. It's not a bad special. But it takes up too much time. I feel like it takes up too much time. The range is nice on that. The damage is very low. Surprising. But I wonder if... I mean, it's still got to ink a decent amount of turf. With that fire rate and that range... It's going to be right up there with this thing. But it's just that the damage is low. Could stop doing that. Alright. Flosher Deco. The angle shooter's kind of a weird sub weapon. Luna Blaster, L3 nozzle nose. Dapple dualies. And those are two, that's a special and a sub weapon that are both kind of underused. Supposed to be really fast with them. The Ultra Stamp and the Ink Mine. No, it doesn't get any better with that. Handling and ink speed. No range. Gotta be right in front of your opponent, but that's the whole idea, is that it's supposed to be fast enough that you're going to get in front of anyone you're fighting. Flash-O-Matic. Dually Squelchers, that's what it is. The blue one is the Squelcher. Sorella Brella. I mean, it's a shame. It seems like I have most of the stuff I'm comfortable using. I'm trying to add some new stuff to it. That's actually kind of interesting. I've seen more people using these Luna Blasters. It made me wonder if I should hop on the bandwagon. This has a decent range. And decent damage, fire rate. H3 nozzle. I don't care for the point sensor, but I'm almost ready to try that. Light Tetra dualies. Here you go. Sprinkler and zip cast. That toxic mist. That's good if you can trap your opponent right in it. Ooh, the big bubbler. 2 shield. You can either do your splash wall or the big bubbler. And depending on who you're playing with, this would be awesome. Oh, they're just thinking of every combination. Damage is knocked off on that one a little bit, but it's still probably pretty decent. The burst bombs are fast. That's what I like about them. I might give this a shot. No, not right. I still have 8 more tickets. That's more than enough to pick out some different stuff. A lot of people get me with this. I don't want to hop on that bandwagon yet. This seems interesting enough that I'll pick it up. Thank you, Sheldon. Level 3 now. That's the Splat Bomb or the Zip Caster. And what was the other one? The other Luna Blaster has Fizzy Bomb or Ultra Kick. It's special. That Zipcaster's interesting. Yeah, I can't help it. I'm gonna give this a shot. Because it might not be all about the damage. If I have people on my team that can already dish out the damage, that's not what I need to worry about. Yeah, I can't help it. That Suction Bomb's one of my favorites. It deals so much damage. Even though you can see it sitting there waiting to blow up in your face, something about it gets people all the time. The Auto Bomb is a nasty little thing too, but for some reason I manage to escape those more often, even though they walk towards me. I guess it's just their menacing little face and the fact that they take so long to blow up. I manage to get away from that pretty often. There we go, that's shopping with Sheldon. I picked out a few new things. Now I suppose I should go try them out. Try to keep it interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Go back to the lobby, because there's nothing else to do anywhere else. There is one final stage that I could try to beat, but I don't want to bore you with a bunch of ceaseless death. That's something that I'd probably be better off recording one day and actually just broadcasting the moment that I actually win. Oh yeah, look, I actually bought 7 new things. Wow. Nice. You can't get stuff in real life, get stuff in the game, right? You always gotta have some game points laying around somewhere. So now, my list of what I like to use is all sorts of messed up because all this new stuff I bought is all pushed up to the front. This is a pretty good one. I like this ink brush. This Octobrush was fun for a little while. I should go back to trying that out. Aside from that, I think I want to use... I want to try this out the most. And what game modes are still up for match? Still tower. Alright, let's run tower control a few more times and see what happens. Some of the new gear. That shoots pretty far. I am impressed. You really have to manage the arc of the weapons. If you're aiming up too high, it's just going to go to the maximum distance. I mean, you're going to shoot right over your opponent's head if you're not careful. Just like I'm doing here. See, it's so easy to shoot right over that thing's head. I'll have to aim a little low like this when I actually want to get other players. Here we go. Here comes the match. Ride the tower. I wonder what the .cl stands for. Any of my tech friends out there know? Give me a shout out and leave a message in the comments. Let us know. .cl. What's that extension for? Alright, there we go. Some progress. Oh, what was that? And my special was ready. That's the worst. I didn't feel like I was going to keep the tower by using my inkjet, but it probably would have been better than sitting there taking a hit. Alright, they just set up that bubbler and use that Kraken Royal. Keep us in check. Still didn't get to activate my special yet. Falling a little behind here pretty fast. I managed to KO somebody, but at the expense of getting hit myself. They're getting very close to the goal. What is going on? Really? There's just always somebody up there. Alright, I guess apparently if you get a roller, you just stay on the tower and you can win the match. Gonna have to try that strategy out next. Just break out a roller and ride the tower and keep it out the whole time. Bargain bin the base dropper, nice. 1 in a million, chosen one. Vivid High Tide Era Fan. High Tide Era Fan. That might be a reference to the last one. Didn't mean to hit that booyah, that was a loss. I lost the first match of the series. Things have not been in my favor lately. Not sure if it's just been having a sore attitude and that keeping me down even more. I don't like how wonky. Look, it doesn't really shoot dead center like it's supposed to. It's going off to the left and right a lot. So that's something to consider when you're picking out your different main weapons. You can see as long as I have them in the center, sure, I'm hitting them. But it's going off to the right and hitting this thing on the side every once in a while. That's something to keep in mind. It might be a good weapon. And it seems like no matter what in this game, and whatever weapon you pick, is going to be about 4 hits to KO your opponent. Oh, look, this actually needs a good 5 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is a 5-hitter. And that's right on par with the amount of damage that it says it does when we looked at it in the shop. Soggy squid. That's pretty funny. I like that. Alright, trying to get to that tower and control it. We need to ride that to the enemy base. That's what this mode is all about. Oh, they don't... Man, that soggy squid jumped down about the same time that I did. And I almost had them. They should have only needed one more hit. As I just went over that. And as we pulled it out... Oh, right into the ultra stamp. Good job, Believe. Faithful human. Oh, they distracted me. That was awesome. I wanted to get them and stop them from getting back on the tower, but that let them get the tower ride right up to the goal. Sorry, just doing a little maintenance while I'm live. Sometimes I forget to do things after the fact, so I'm just doing it while it's on my mind. Trying to get all these graphics that way. They're kind of consistently in the same spot for the most part. Same size as well, about and around. There we go. Next match is up. Moving this graphic up. Good. There we go. Alright, gonna try to get that tower. Ride it to the other side. 36-32. I like it. Have to do the squid surge to get up there, but it's kind of a crazy habit that I've gotten into, that when I'm trying to travel vertically, that's what I'm doing with it. Alright, I have to practice with that inkjet. I should have blasted that person. I don't know what I did wrong. As soon as I activated that, I thought I was firing a shot, but apparently I must have did something entirely different. Oh, come on. That tri-slosher. Good job, Lemon. Did it just... Was there a splash tag really Sacred Squidding? It's probably the same person. I'm going to find out. Yes, it was. Sacred Squidding. I got to do the double take. That is a Frey fan for sure. I hope they get their wish. Happy splatting. Man, there's no stopping this team. I'm amazed that we even got that for a second. Yep. They need 2 more lousy points. There you go. And here we go. We can check the sizing on this. Yeah, you get to see everyone's dance. Yeah, it's up there a little bit, of course. But there you go. Now you get to see everyone, and it's a little less in their face. Maybe I move it over a little bit to the left or the right. $40 points. That's even worse than the last time. I am not having a great time. Gold medals, but that's not counting for a lot. Really wasting all the points that I've earned in the rank mode. Oh man. My friend is on, but that is not going to do me a lot of good. Not going to do me a lot of good if I can't get in a room with him, that's for sure. And that's something I was talking about earlier. I'd love to get in their room and play along with them, but I don't think that's going to be possible because getting into the room takes so long. And I do like this game mode, so I'll give it a shot. No messages. Oh boy. This Anaki splatter shot. It's interesting. I like what it does. I have to get better with inkjet. I have to figure out what I'm doing with that special. Alright, here I go. Switched it up, so this is still Anarchy, but this is the individual match, not the series. Right now, it's just Clan Blitz. I feel like this game mode's a little more forgiving. Tower control, something about that in the first couple of minutes of the match. You can kind of tell almost by the first 30 seconds who's going to win, I feel like. Who's going to win, who's going to lose, or if it's going to be a tussle. Yes, I am trying to get some of these for myself. Ooh. Wanted to get to use my special. Oh, come on! If that had been any other weapon, I would have actually KO'd that player. Kind of. I'm disappointed with this thing now, honestly. Wow. Just to get slammed in the face by Queer Riot. Good job. Hungry, hungry dancer. I like it. Oh yeah, and I get this crazy ink mine. That's not a bad idea. Put a couple of those, maybe that'll get in their way. Yeah, finally accomplished something. That was nice. That was very nice. And I kept them away from that. They still picked it up. Man. I have to get some more of those landmines down. Yes, you get all of them. I got about 4 shots off using that special. It's not a whole lot, but it's not too bad either. Alright. Blue team has the lead. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're closing that gap anytime soon. Alright. Again, I managed to get 3-4 shots in. I don't think I like this splatter shot enough. I think I'm going to switch out of this. I don't think it's just outside of my comfort zone. I don't think it's trash or anything dramatic like that, but I don't think it's good for me. I need something where if I land a few hits that they're going to be knocked out. Like 3-4 hits maximum. Just taking 5 hits to get a player just doesn't seem like it's worth it. And for crying out loud, look at how long it takes me to knock that out. Aiming at higher altitude seems more difficult with that inkjet than I took for granted. Because you're floating up in the air, but you still have to aim down at people. See, look, that was 4 hits. Oh man, that was just like insult to injury. Good job, Queer Riot. Oh yeah, they rushed it. One last barrier bust. There you go. That's all blue team. They worked really hard for that. -2. Oh man. Oh yeah, because it's open. So yes, now instead of just getting a minimal amount of points that I earn, I actually lose points when I lose, which is almost worse. You don't get a lot of points when you win these matches either. I might get 8 points if I do well, 12 points if I do really, really well. But it's not easy by any means. Oh, and I meant to change my gear. Oh, I gotta give this thing a shot one more time. It's a shame. I like the way it looks. I like its color scheme. I don't mind the ink mine. It's actually not a bad sub-weapon. I think I could get used to using it and using it strategically at that. It takes a moment to go off. I don't have... Not usually up against a lot of opponents that use it, so I don't kind of get to learn from my mistakes experience. That's one thing that I've noticed over the years that I played Splatoon 2 and now Splatoon 3, that whatever weapons that I really like, it's typically because that's what I found myself getting KO'd by the most frequently. And now there's a little bit of a player bias towards certain things, but it's helped me realize that yes, certain weapons really are for going for the opponent, whereas other weapons in the game are more designed for your objectives, whether it's the turf war or getting to the tower or paving a path for your teammates. A lot of that's really important as well. And then you have some that are just solely for the zoning. They try to keep your opponents at bay or out of the little section of the map that you're trying to defend. Alright, here I go. I'm gonna try to rush with this Anaki. Clam Blitz. Even if I'm not gonna square a lot of clams, I am gonna do my best to defend my goal from the opposing team and try to make it as easy as possible for my team to make their own approach. Oh man. By a roller while I was up in the air. There's a lesson to learn. Because you're in the air does not mean you're invincible in any way. And this orange guy knows I'm onto him. Somebody that was just right there, I swear. There you go, there's my 2 mines. Oh, that mine did not stop him. Heck 2, good job, Split Median Youth. Our barrier's back up, but they still scored 20 points already. Well, here's one of ours. Just waiting to be rushed to the other side. Oh, man. Just as I had a special, that carbon roller decoy, that's the second time that player really got me with that. As I was activating my special even. Did anybody pick up the ball? No. Is a hectic map filled with a lot of activity right now. Man, really, I set that mine down and no sooner did I set it down and it went off. I don't think it did a whole lot of damage, but I did hear it go off. And then I saw that reef slider happen and then I was KO'd. Oh, does that actually set it off? Ah, they were waiting for somebody to go up there. That was a setup, I tell you. Managed to get spooks, but it's not enough. We have to score 20 points. There's still another mine over there, alright. There you go. There you go. We managed to get the lead in the last minute remaining. Now we just have to keep it. That's going to be the real tricky part. Yeah. You can try to get me with that Clash Blaster all you want. Oh, I got greedy. I wanted to get that. I wanted to hear that pop. I wanted to get the player. 20 seconds now. No, that's exactly what we needed to not happen. Oh, and they took the lead. Come on, man. Tough night. Hey, Kately. Thank you for following me. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the show. It's been a challenging run on Clam Blitz on Splatoon 3 this evening. It took me a moment to notice your message, but it's a pleasure to have you here tonight. Oh, there's the end of the match. That wraps up that match. Another defeat. Losing points left and right tonight. But you're not going to win all the time. That's part of the thrill, right? That's what makes it special. We just won every time we played. There'd be nothing special about it. Gonna wait for the next matchup and see what happens. Alright, let's rush those clams to their basket. We are a yellow team. Some interesting names. Up against a purple team. Back up here a little bit. Let's see what we're doing. Let's see you. I just tried to support my teammate on that one. That was tough. I get one person? Yes, I did get one player at least. Trying to keep them zoned into their turf at the very least. Oh, that roller. That L4 is trying hard. Made it all the way over here. I'm hoping somebody with a basket can get over here and score a point or two. There we go. I managed to distract him for a little bit. Yes! My teammate got a full super clam into the basket while the barrier was down. That seems like it was a ton of points right there. Thank you. Yeah, there's something to get a little amped up and excited about. Awesome. Going in on the lure on this one. Managed to dodge that booyah bomb somehow. That was some quick thinking. I kind of saw it happening as it was coming. I'm going to stick around and try to guard for my teammates. I don't want to rush the victory, even if we have to stick it out for the other 2.5 minutes. I'd rather do that than lose it because we all end up getting KO'd trying to score our points. That happens too often. I have a super clam. I'm not rushing it over only because I don't want to leave our basket vulnerable. I realize I have a perfect opportunity to try to score points here, but see, now we're all wiped out and anybody could just get over there and start scoring points if we're not careful. Luckily, it seems like we kept the purple team at bay for quite a while. This is where you get to head them off the most. Plant it right there. Already went off. Too bad. I just have to plant another one. Whoops! Right into their booyah bomb. I should have swam away, not into it. Trying to make it difficult for them. Certainly don't want to make it easy. Ooh. Do not expect that Shigaraki surprise. I hope I'm saying that at least remotely correctly. Did we stop them? No, they got both of those in there. We still have a 15-point lead, but they definitely closed the gap. That's what I mean, you can't get comfortable. These things turn around in a heartbeat. Nice, help my teammate get in there. They were well on their way, but I think that Inkjet definitely helped them out a bit. I'm just kind of trying to paint the turf. I don't feel like I have a very aggressive streak with this Hanaki splatter shot. I mean, look at that. I'm doing damage to the players, but it does take a lot of hits to knock them out. Managed to stop that. Can't believe it's still going into overtime now. Alright, if that doesn't end the overtime, I don't know what will. I mean, nobody was picking up any extra points there. That was a well-fought victory. Oh, look, I like theirs is green and blue. I'm gonna get that. How do I get that? I like that splash tag bumper because it has the black in the middle for the name to really pop out. Pardon me, in full contrast. There we go, some more ability chunks. Gonna keep raking those in as I play. And finally a win. Do we get to see how many points that was? Oh, I missed it! It happened so fast. I didn't even get to see how many points that gave me. 67? Really? Oh, look, and that keeps track of the last 50 matches. Oh man, I got a lot of work to turn around that recent battle score. It got worse while I was playing. I can't believe that. I thought 15 and 30 was bad. Now it's at 14 and 32. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try to work on that a bit and see what happens. All out of my gummy bears. Gonna need something else in a bit. Still Slam Blitz. So inking turf is important, but it's not the only thing to do. There's a lot more than that going on. Oh man, that orange player. Segadith? I mean, are they trying to call themselves Sega Death, or is it a play on words that I'm not getting? Oh, yeah, either way, it's kind of clever. I want to stop you right now. No! I can't believe that. I'm trying to help you out there. Ooh, they reworked the stage a little bit for this. I could have started using the inkjet. That may have helped a little bit. Oh, there's the disconnect. Not bad. That's what? Disconnect number 2 out of 3 hours. People have been pretty good sports lately, but it is unfortunate that, you know, someone decides they're not in the mood for it. They can make it everyone else's problem. And we'll keep going. Fish sticks. Oh, fish sticks. How about that? Oh dear, fish sticks. I swear there's been a handful of cartoon characters that use that as their go-to clumsy phrase. And hey, yeah, there's an interesting topic that once I get a crowd one night, I would like to know. I'll even put it in the chat. I would like to know what is your go-to clumsy phrase? And, you know, of course, we all know there's a few graphic ones out there. We're trying to leave those out of the conversation. But if you have a go-to clumsy phrase, please do share. Let me know what it is and what are the types of things that make you use it. I know for me, when I stub my toe around my house, because there's a lot of things that I just happen to bang my foot on every day, and you'll hear me shout, "Oh, jeez," or "Oh, come on." And you hear me say that in the game too, so it shouldn't be a surprise. But those are some of my go-to clumsy phrases when I'm annoyed or perturbed. And let me know, what are some of the less colorful but still creative things that you say when you're feeling annoyed or fed up? And when this video makes its way to YouTube, please, if you get to this part of the show, feel free to leave your comments below. I'd love to hear what you have to say, what you actually go to and say when you're annoyed, or what are some of the things that annoy you. Either way, go to town. I'd love to hear about it. Oh, not enough players? Yeah, really? 9 p.m. I don't think... I was just about to say, did the modes and maps change again already? Man. Getting late fast. Alright, so that is back to Splat Zones. This is back to Rainmaker again already. Can't believe it. Unless they were the other way around when I started. I'd have to go back to the beginning of the video to tell. But yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of turf war. Seeing that rank go up past the B+. That would be nice. 85 to do a Rainmaker series. Do I want to do it with this? No, I don't want to do it with this rinky-dink Splattershot Nova. Pardon me. Even this. That's not going to do a lot of damage. Damage is higher than I want to give it credit for. Let's see. I'm going to test it out on the balloons over here. That's fast too, because you're hitting them with like 2 shots every time. It's actually really hard to land just a single shot. You just stand there and kind of shake as you're shooting it. I like that. The way the hands are just jumping around in the animation. That's pretty funny. Alright, just set that down, and then you get one. It has 4 of them. Oh, that's what that all is. So you can kind of tell how many have been taken. It's nice that the opponents can't take it from you. And the effects of that seem to last for a little while. I'm hoping that that's a suitable advantage, comparable to what something like the Booyah Bomb does on the battlefield. Am I really going to have that much armor and ink that much more turf from having a drink out of the tacti cooler? I'm hoping so. But let me give it a shot and see what I can do with it. Because that's the real thrill and excitement, not just talking about it. Yeah, sorry about that, Caitlin. I hope you're still there. I have to get noticed to checking the chat a little more frequently. Look, just like that, I made all of that teal. I was just having a hard time, or everyone playing already matched up? Here we go, battle time. Majora, nice. Tater Muff on my team again. Mystic, Hudson, and all those symbols with that Gretel. I'd like to know what's up with that. I'm sure there's a story. Just waiting to be told. Alright, it's Rainmaker. So the object is to, once again, pop the bubble and take the weapon and run with it as fast as you can. Try to make a clear pool. Wow, that happened. Nice. Alright. I did not put that where I wanted to, but that's okay. Somebody still made it a point to get to it. Oh, 3rd disconnect of the night. Come on. I was just cruising into battle, too. I need some wins desperately. And it's a shame that it seems like when I'm winning, people are disconnecting now. Barnacle and Dime. Bonnie disconnected. Alright, thank you, Bonnie. Maybe it was just your time to go. Maybe Mom was just putting you to bed. Who knows? Well, we're gonna sit here. Tater Muff, Cozy, Mystic, still on my team. Nice. And that's just it. I think the players that stick around, I'm gonna start adding them to my friends list in the game a little more often. I'm gonna go through, do some friends maintenance tomorrow. Need to go through some screenshots, make some cozy little pictures, and post them up online. Tomorrow's Marketing Monday, so there's no episode for me, but if you'd like to chat or be a part of the content, feel free to check out my Facebook page. I do more stuff on Discord. I'm trying to get there. I have a server and a few friends on there, but not too active, so if you want to help make that active, be my guest too. Alright, pink team, let's do it for the little one. That whole thing pink, that way they have a hard time getting up there. Pink against green. That is quite the irony, simply because these are both my two most favorite colors. I put that tactic cooler down a little late. I'm used to my specials being a bit more active and a weapon. I have to get used to that tactic cooler on this thing because I activate the special thinking I'm going to save myself, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just throwing down a cooler that's going to give me a drink. Did we win it? Did we win it? Did we run it to the goal that fast? Oh man, that's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Nice. All right. Great job, Tater Muff, Mystic, Cozy. Thank you so much for being capable teammates. I really appreciate that. I died once. That was it. I didn't even get any KOs. That's how fast that match ended. Definitely going to stick with this team. Very pleased that these members stuck around. I will jam out with them for the remainder of the show if they happen to stick around. Oh no, Cozy just left. This Tater Muff and Mystic are both pretty good players. You know, at least from what I've gathered so far, that's the way it seemed. Oh, shame on me. I had to take care of some business at my front door. What a shame. Okay, it happens. No worries. That's why the music was still on. That's why I didn't go anywhere. It's not often that I walk away from the stream, let alone the game. But yeah, sorry about that. That was something that... Oh, yeah, now I get the 9-minute ban hammer because I was inactive. I didn't pick up the controller, move around, and I been just 30 seconds faster. I probably would have been just fine. I didn't expect the match to start that quickly, but that's okay. Am I allowed to go do table turf while I wait? That's a good thing to just go and handle. And the other option is I was thinking about doing salmon run. But I might just have to wait until next time to do salmon run. Let's see. Go versus the CPU. Why not? Yeah, it looks like I'll verse Judd. I'll try to get to that level 20. Alright, good enough. I can do this for a little bit. We have about another 45 minutes left on the broadcast. Alright. That's a pretty big hand. I will hold steady. And we're back to table turf battle. That's what this is. So I'll start off with this one because it's still 13 spaces, but it'll let me get out a bit farther through the center. Same exact move almost. I can't believe that. I mean, theirs is inverted technically, but that's about it. All right, I'm gonna try to take the center and move over to the left. Yeah. I feel like that is close to Judd's moves, but it might be worth it, or I'm gonna lose some. We literally did almost the same card. So, can I do this? What kind of mayhem can I wreak with the card? I'm better off doing it somewhere like over here. Oh, nowhere to put it over there. I think that's a wise idea. It'll get me all the way over to the left. And we both have an equal amount of turf to ink for the most part, I feel like now. I have a lot of the bottom, Judd has a lot of the top. I have some of the left, he has most of the right. Which is good and bad. This is a more even match. This isn't one where I'm just gonna sneak in and win it. Oh yeah, and it got tight fast. It's actually gonna be very tough. There's a lot of places that I can put different things, but I want to maximize the amount of space that I can take up with every move. So you can't just say, oh yeah, this works and do it. Like, see, that's pretty flush. I get that corner, I get that piece tucked in there. I'm not building up any specials. I'm not igniting any of the dark orange spots of turf, which is a problem. You want to be doing that actively if you can. Alright. There is nowhere to sneak anything in now. I'm really just gonna have to start taking up whatever spots I can. Oh man. Maybe like that, maybe like that. I don't know. I'm gonna go with that for now. Yeah, Judd has so much space in the back that he can fill in. I really need... I already used the piece, or the card. I shouldn't say piece. I already used the card that I went to, it seems like. I'm gonna place this here. Judd has that first special ignited. I have to start passing and decide what I'm saving up for. That steelhead is a good 12 space turf card. I might try to build up for that. I passed on an 11. Probably going to need a lot more than 12 spaces to win this, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to pass on the Nautilus. Yeah, Judd has that turf on lockdown. This is usually good to help me get a few spaces and help ignite an extra special for me, but I don't think it's going to happen this time. I'm nearly better off passing on it, unfortunately. 3, yeah. This is going to be tough. As much as I want to say that I should be able to put that down and get something, I don't think it's getting me anywhere. Alright. I can do a 4-space special. I don't even have one. There we go. 9. A whopping 9 extra spaces that I'm gonna get. Woohoo. And it has to be so close to one of the specials that I have on the board that it's just... There. That's the best I'm gonna do with it, is take a handful of spaces from him. There we go. Little Judd really just giving you the finger. I'm sorry, but there's some, you know, semi-graphic stuff in here, whether it's intentional or not. Alright, Judd won. No, I'm not gonna keep playing that match. I might actually... Good job, Judd. I'm going to try to reverse you at level 2 after I make a better deck. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm waiting for that 10 minutes to go by. That shouldn't take too long. I still feel very rude for leaving for a moment, but I had to take care of some business at my front door, like I said. Pardon me. I have a lot of indigestion from those gummies, it seems like. Oh yeah, what's in the box? What's in the box? Gotta love a mystery box. Yay, an expensive food ticket. Sure thing, Harmony, you got it. Med TR sticker. 10,000. That's weird. And you can just keep buying them. You can buy stuff to no end. Electric pot. Alright, so I did want to make an extra table turf deck. I gotta do that over at the table. I wish it was easier to teleport to them. Oh wow. You really get a little hat to go with the shoes? Nice. Or is that just something extra? That has to be part of that stat. I was wondering about that. I was wondering what the top of all that was gonna be. A lot of people wearing a beret and coats. I don't think it's just the season entirely. There's Judd. Darts. Can I make a deck or do I have to pick? Oh no, I have to pick. Alright, that was a mistake. I seem to be making a lot of those, but it happens. And I will hold steady. I won't wait for the super large shiver card. I'll see where this can get me. Oh, speaking of it, there's the shiver card now. And I can put that just far enough away from you, Judd, that you shouldn't be taking up all my spots. Yeah, he's still trying to, though. It's gonna be a very spotty battlefield at this rate. Come on. I'm gonna do it like that. I want to do jut straight out to the side. There we go. There we go. I wiggled my way in there a little bit. I cut him off from the right-hand side, so all of that's mine for the taking at my leisure. Now I'm trying to fill all this in while I have a chance. Oh, Steelhead won't fit in there for me. Well, up top. No, I'm not gonna squeeze Steelhead in up there. That should fit. Nope. It's his special, or spawn is the proper term. Cutting me off. But I can put that there and see what happens. Might lose half of it. Yeah, I lost about half of it, but I still gained a point. More than my adversary. I gotta be careful because weird stuff happens. Yeah, see, they managed to take some of that weirdness I had up there. Alright. Time to make use of whatever's going on. Take some of this over here first, make it a little harder for them to get in there. Oh yeah, because look, now they're going to start going for the bottom. Jeez. Really need to block that off somehow. I don't think I'd be using Steelhead for my own side. I can't. That'll put a bit of a stop to it, but... That's a nice, interesting spot for that. Give me some of those extra points. Judd, I think Judd has used up most of his space now. This is one of those ones where when I put it down, I try to use it to close in another piece and try to get this ignited as a special. It doesn't always work out, but I scout around first. I don't just throw it down the first spot that I see. Even if I put it here, there's 2 blank spots next to my orange square, which would be on the bottom. That's going to leave it so there's no special ignited on this placement. Same thing here because of the top and the bottom on the right hand side. So those corners are kind of messing me up a little bit, and I don't think I'm gonna get any good spot for this really because of that, but I should just take this spot away from Judd. Dang, using a special and charging one up at the same time, that's pretty brutal in my opinion. Yeah, there's a few places I can put this, but nothing really satisfying. This is one that looks like I should be able to lock in a special somewhere, but it's probably just going to be a clumsy placement. I'd rather put this down and have a move on my next turn. I think this is going to be a win against Judd. There you go, that's a great move for the bottom. I'm glad I held out on putting something on the bottom. And of course I charge up a special, but 2 spots isn't going to get me anything. I'll just do a pass. Wow, there's an auto bomb. A nice little plus symbol, there you go. And Judd took a little space away from me, but I don't think he won. Nope. There we go. An extra 15 points, I guess, for being level 2. That's not bad. Not anything, great. But yeah, we'll try that again. My stomach is hurrying me to the restroom again. So I'll try to hang in there for a bit longer. And definitely would have been good to do another match by now, but I kind of got sucked back into this table turf nonsense. And I enjoy it because it is a very interesting card game they came up with. I think it reflects the main ideas of Splatoon very well as far as a card game goes. If they did release this for real, I would play it. For the record, not, trying to make another thing to collect. There's already enough junk out there. Oh man, Judd went straight across. Oh, I'm gonna get locked out of doing anything if I'm not careful. I definitely need to place this here, so that way hopefully I have access to that right-hand side. Barely have access to that right-hand side. I am gonna try to throw the steelhead in there if I can somehow make that happen. No, there's a dozen other places I can put that. Oh no! Alright. I'm gonna go for this then. Do I put it closer and try to cut Judd off, or should I put this right down in front? I want to put it right in front. Judd's ahead by 6 points. That can be a lot to kind of close off in table turf. That's nice. I'm gonna try to take advantage of that. We went to the other side. Kind of slim pickings. I think steelhead's gonna fit perfectly right now into a spot. Yes. That's the best I've ever gotten that to fit. Unfortunately, it's not gonna charge a single special, but pardon me, definitely worth the effort placing that there. And I could just get a little special to charge things up this way. I'll go against the edge. Oh, if that was only on the bottom side, I can almost fit that perfectly up in there. That's okay, there's plenty of other things I can do. Let's see. Only 5 turns left. If I wanted to save up for a special, this would be my turn to do it. I have this, which I could do in 4 turns, but that means passing 4 turns while he's already 2 points in the lead. Kinda not the smartest thing you want to do. I really wish I could find a nice quiet spot to stick this in. And then there's this, which I want to use to charge up as a special. I want to put that down. Did not help me get a lead, but I think that was an important move. That I could almost put up there. I'm really trying to get into Judd's territory. I think that's my better decision. Oh, the shiver card. If only I could play that. I'm lucky I can still do this, but I'm still afraid of the consequences. Consequences of what, you may be thinking? The consequences of not having a special to use. And there we go. Judd is 4 points in the lead, and I have nothing special to use to turn the tables. I have to get very lucky to get something that I have in this deck that I can use on my next turn. Oh, that's close. I was close to being able to do something. There we go. I always forget how to make a new deck. That's the next thing I want to take a look at soon in a little bit. But I'll take a break from that. Let's go do a little more of the Rainmaker. So that's just a friend of mine that I have to catch up with real quick. My apologies. I should probably focus on the content I'm creating, but I am very eager to catch up with different people. This was a friend I was waiting on. All right. That would be wonderful. Tentatively plan for next weekend to give yourself a break and to hang out and have a good time. I appreciate that. And just double checking the text-to-speech function. It seems to be really decent on these newer phones. This is a Galaxy S23. Need to put a comma. There we go. And hopefully I can make next weekend just as good of a time. We'll wait and see. And that's a friend of mine that's going to help me with my creative workflow a little bit, which is wonderful. And hopefully I can get a little inspiration for the music and get a clear sense of what I'd like to do with it, or what I'd like to invite other people in here to do with it. And that's one of the things that drives me crazy, is that I have this wonderful setup, but I do feel like that it's a bit underutilized, and it's something that I'd really like to invite other people into my home. That's a tough thing to do, though. I'd like to invite other people into my home and give them an opportunity to create whatever their heart's content motivates them for. Alright, let's see about this Rainmaker. I was doing decent. I was enjoying this Dapple Dually set. Is that what this is? Am I saying that correctly? I believe that's what these are. I gotta double check. And of course, now there's nothing I can double check. Well, you know what I can double check? The app on the phone. It doesn't tell me what it's called, but let me focus on the match. This is Rainmaker again. I still have that beat going. We gotta get to the Rainmaker first and foremost. We have to get to it. Then we have to secure it. Optics. That's different. Maybe they decided to drop the Octo thing. Oct. These things are fast, and as long as you're moving with them, they get the turf feed right as you're moving, which is what I like. We're doing good. So far the pink team has the lead. We have to catch up to them. Trying to get back over here. That person with the Rainmakers hustling with it fast and hard. One of them out. Oh, they were charging it up. I didn't expect them to throw it vertical my way. I thought I was going to be able to sneak in there. I was hoping that they were out of ink, honestly. But I kind of assumed that a little too quickly. I'm not going to just let you get up here. And I had my tactic cooler. I should have put that down for players. And that's what I mean. Sometimes I just don't take advantage of my special often enough. This is a simple passive special. It's not active. Not something that I have to aim or do anything with. Fucking right into everybody. That Clash Blaster's pretty nasty. And they're trying to rush it to the goal. need somebody to get them. Come on. They're right there at the footstep of the goalpost. Yes, you're going to have to run it all the way to their goal to win. This isn't going to be something where we can just rely on getting the lead anymore. No way. That was smart. They reset it. They jumped off the side. That's a normal thing to do. It's not a bad strategy. Some people don't like it because they're, you know, it's right up there with, yeah, I can't jump. I gotta remember that. I can't jump while I have this, while I'm shooting. There, hopefully people can get one and use it. Get one, my teammates. Even if I can't, please. I will stop you too. Oh, a little too ambitious. Maybe I helped. Cerise, Goth Octoling. Oh yeah, I like that. Trying to hustle this. I was even so into this game recently that I made it a point to go out and buy a new Pro controller. That was one less thing that I have to blame any of the problems on. I wanted to jump, not dodge roll. That's the only thing I'm going to have to figure out a comfortable way to do it. But we got to the checkpoint at least. That's good. Right up there and on me. Didn't take much, but it was enough to distract them and somebody popped them. Pink team has it. They lost it now. The teal team has to break the shield and grab it. I think somebody's running with it now. Is that what I put down? I put down the beacon? Yeah, really? I put a beacon down all the way over there? It's not a bad thing if I did, but... Oh, I made them have to deal with both of us, but they're doing it. The pink team still has the lead. We're very close. They had it right up to the foot of our goalpost, though, so we need to do a little bit better than very close. Oh, if I can help this team member keep it. Oh, no! Yes! We got so close, but not close enough. That was an awesome overtime. It was one that was actually in my favor for a change, but they were still resourceful enough to knock it out of our control and to knock the overtime off. But good job, team. Good job. My team still did great. We may not have won the war, but we did not give up on the fight. 13 times I was knocked out. That's tough. Grinding those conch shells. They always give you a good prize here and there when you're lucky. And I'll give it one or two more tries, see what happens. About another 15 minutes on the episode, so stick around, not much longer. purple team marching in. Here we go. This stage, I'm still learning a little bit. There's not a whole lot to it. It's very open, but it's still a bit of tact and skill required for it. I wanted to put that tacti cooler down for my teammates. We have the Rainmaker. That's the first team to pick it up, I think. Not letting it get... maybe I spoke too soon. Really doing my best to not let that get there. An almighty samurai. How dare you? I am the mightiest shogun. As I say that and get KO'd. Repeating deity of destruction. Some of the titles they came up with for the players to take advantage of. I managed to pick it up even though they popped the shield on it. Yeah, there it is. They made it to the checkpoint. It was sitting right there. There you go. That's some teamwork, man. I painted that path for them. They were on it, though. They were doing their own thing. But I helped paint that path all the way there to the opposing team's checkpoint. So we evened it up a little bit. I almost ran right into that. But the battle's nowhere near over yet. Come on! I would really like to get my special on the battlefield for players to use at least. I mean, I don't feel so bad not dropping the cooler down, but still, that's an advantage that my teammates are missing out on that I'm supposed to be providing. Oh, no way. No way. Oh, come on. Nobody thought to get rid of the green ramp on the goalpost? Oh. As you can see, this may be a children's game, but there is nothing easy about it. It's nice that it's limited to 4 against 4. You can actually do private matches with a smaller amount of people for a more intimate battle. I'd love to set something up out in public one day where I'm doing live tournaments with other players, one-on-ones, things of that nature. And I've been trying to figure out a good format to sort of tease that out there to people and to really sit down with a couple of the organizations that I know of that might actually host a tournament for this game. I mean, I have 2 Switches. I even went out and bought a second copy of Splatoon 3. So I'm really serious about trying to bring this game to life at parties for people and possibly even having multiple accounts for people to jump on and play with a variety of different weapons. Because not everybody's going to have their own account already. I think some people would appreciate having that option, an account that's already been grinded out a little bit. But those are going to be kept on my Nintendo Switches. I don't mind putting other accounts on these. And those are just some of the formalities that I thought of to speak about. This is difficult. This Rainmaker's been really difficult. Very trying. I don't think I have the patience to do another full session, so I will try my luck at Splat Zones for the last remaining moments of this episode. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, Caitlin Chicks, I really appreciate you following me. That was awesome that you jumped in here. I'm so sorry that I missed your direct messages in the chat, but it was a pleasure hosting you for the moment that you were here. I hope that this makes up for it to whatever extent that it can. And please, I implore you, if you're watching the show, you are more than welcome to participate. Feel free to ask me a question, and as soon as I notice, I'll make sure that I mention it on the show, if not in the chat itself. I don't mind using either or. I'll pick up the keyboard and use it, or more like reach for it. If you have questions about the game, if you have questions about formalities, about streaming, I'd be happy to answer what I can when I can. There's a lot going on here. I'm thinking about one of the segments that I might try to feature more regularly while I'm doing a show. Maybe take a good screenshot of a piece of equipment, filter out some of the details about it, share some of the important statistics, and talk about how I actually use it and what it's actually doing for me. Because even right now, a big part of what motivated me to be here and do this more often is this new AKG P420 microphone. This thing has been really game-changing in terms of streaming. I feel like I'm producing a much better quality than just a USB mic is going to provide. There's nothing wrong with a USB mic. Those are very... just got myself flat. A USB mic is decent for the convenience. It can help you get a lot done depending upon the circumstances. But I always have this bias where I really want to feel like I'm using a real microphone. Oh man. Alright, so now for some reason on this match with these Dapple dualies, I'm finding myself being out of zones quite often. There you go. Oh, dang. All the way up there. All the way up there you want to be. Even after I got it or it wasn't activated yet. And I don't even know what I'm doing. It's splat zones. I shouldn't even be concerned that they wouldn't be near the base. I mean, they're trying to cut us off from getting to defending the splat zone. And that's why that was a problem, because we couldn't even get out of the spawn, and just like that, they managed to take the whole center and keep control of it. I'm gonna keep on pushing through the grief. One more match. 7 more minutes on the clock. This has been a tough episode this evening, and I thank you for toughing it out and watching it with me. 420 points, that's always a great sign. A few extra points there at the end. Maybe it'll be time to change the gear up. I don't think this is doing me any favors. I was gonna keep using this setup until Splatfest. I think the extra movement speed just isn't doing enough for me. That, and I don't feel like I'm using the special enough. With this, I have to remember to lay down the squid beacon more often. That's extremely useful, and I'm underutilizing that. I really like that torpedo. I also like the burst bomb, the one that's like the little balloon that pops as soon as it hits the ground or its target. That's great because they both do a decent amount of aim. I feel like they do close to the same pattern that the suction bomb does. Just when you're using... Whoops. Good. Almost thought I fell off. I do that too often. The burst bomb especially, it has 0 delay in the amount of time that it takes. As soon as it hits, it explodes. Oh yeah, this map's interesting for control. Man, at least I got my special out. It's not doing me any good if nobody can get to it. This yellow team is being very assertive. They've seized the lead and they're quickly gaining points. Yeah, you can keep doing that all you want. Oh, they went around the cooler to get me. Good job, Schnoodle. What a name that is. Man, having a hard time here. Alright. That roller is doing a lot of nasty zoning, and they did a great job keeping us out of the territory to even defend it. Man. Apples, 24-hour dinosaur, hamburger, savvy stylist, Hitachi, I like that name, wave riding guardian, and aged magic schmoodle. Oh man, there's splash tags or something else. I'm glad I managed to get through all of them just for the entertainment of it, but jeez. -2, come on. I can't catch a break tonight. And watch, as soon as I'm off camera playing tomorrow, just to practice or whatever it is, I'm going to be schooling people left and right because that's the way it happens. Whenever I'm on air, it's the hardest time of my life to win a match. It really is. It's supposed to make for good content, but hey. Pardon me. No sore losers here, right? We all gotta take it in stride. Alright, last match of the night. Let me put the bumper up. There you go. You know, you've been told. This is the last few minutes I have to give. Let's win this. Come on, orange team. Counting on you guys to get this zone, keep this zone. They're in control. And the timer's counting down quickly. They're zoning us out with their specials. Oh man, I felt the knee-jerk reaction, but I didn't know which way to go, and it kind of just ended up going right into my opponent instead of away from them. Alright, there's an instorm going on. I need to get out of that. That's my teammate. I don't care who gets the KO, just as long as somebody is knocking them out. Lost control. Trying to slowly regain it. There we go. This top part is important. Very important. Too important. Ooh. I saw them. I was trying to get to them. It's a pretty tight race. The blue team has control of the center again, or the splat zone as it's called. We managed to get it back. Our timer's going down a little ways. Alright, I am going to be vicious now. I am going to be very unforgiving. And I am just going to make it a point to bring the fight right to them. Alright, we're almost down to the actual counter. We lost control though. Help gain it back temporarily. I mean, I'm literally helping from the opposing team's side to do this, and it kind of seems to be helping. Oh, chalky milk. You're pretty good, late night entity. We lost the lead despite my best efforts to control that upper ledge and the turf down below. I already know a big part of it's because we don't have this under control. Trying to encourage my teammates to kind of come on the side and sort of stop them, but nobody seems to be picking up on that idea. We keep regaining control of it, but the other team's still down to 7. We're very close to winning it. No, I didn't want to go down there into the Booyah Bomb. I was trying to jump into the center, but I missed the ledge. And it's only 30 seconds left, so it's going to be even harder to tell who actually wins. Ah! See, now they took a page out of my book. Chalky Milk said, fine, you're going to play like that? I'll play hard. Good job, Chalky. Yeah, they won. There you go. It's been a good time tonight. It's been difficult, but it's been a good time. I put in a good run on Splatoon 3, a little practice, tried out a few different weapons. But all in all, the player base has been very competitive and very tough tonight. Another 2-point loss. I need 200 points to rank up again. Man, I'll have to talk to some friends and get on some teams tomorrow night. At the very least. I've got a lot of recouping to do from that. But it's been a pleasure. I hope you have a wonderful time. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. Or find me on my Facebook page. I'm more than happy to take any questions that arise out of the gameplay. And even if you want to answer some of mine, please feel free. Thank you very much. And keep forming those positive bonds.